Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in my Planet Crafter game, featuring my self-imposed challenge, the Heat Purist challenge in hardcore mode, because I'm just a big masochist. Thanks, Stream Elements. And yeah, we're up to 12 kilograms of biomass. Why does that keep climbing? It's supposed to be 0 per second. Like pressure 0 per second, it's still at 0. Oxygen 0 per second, it's still at 0. It's supposed to be. This is why I call it the Heat Purist challenge. It's supposed to be heat only. Darn it. Oh well. Anyway, I have 2 rocket engines in my inventory. What was I planning to do? Was I about to launch some rockets or something? I don't have any super alloy for that purpose. But I can make some. Yeah, I think I was about to launch an iridium rocket, because I'm in need of some iridium. So let's get on that. Do I have cobalt to make the super alloy? And I guess I do. What is... oh. So let me... I was getting ready to close down Discord, and I have it set on the wrong thing there. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's fine. Clicking the thing. Here we go. Just exit this. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you know, maybe I'll fire off 2 iridium rockets. Is that excessive? Maybe. There might actually be enough cobalt here. They didn't need to get it all together here. Just 4 super alloys, so I can. Oh, it ran out of something else. Oh, am I out of silicon? I might be out of silicon. Oh no, I finally ran out. Well, shoot. This is why, part of why I wanted to get the ready-made super alloy. And we got a pulsar quartz meteor incoming. Okay. Instantly, there's an ad break coming up in 3.5 minutes. I'm just gonna let that play. Well, shoot. And I still need 3 more silicon to fire off the iridium rocket. Yeah, I'm gonna... Darn it, I think I need to hold off on... launching heat rockets for a while, which is unfortunate because they're my biggest heat producer. Quick, grab the pulsar quartz. Grab it quick. Get these things out of the way before they settle. No, they're settling already. Come on. I tried to move in there as it was landing. Really? I only got 3 of them? There should be 7 more in there. Okay, so I got 4. Should also be keeping an eye out for any rare larvae. This meteor... The larva's just chilling there. Meanwhile, this huge meteor lands right next to it. Okay, I think I have to wait for these rocks to despawn before I can get the rest of the pulsar quartz. Darn it. Okay, whatever. Okay, so yeah, losing a lot of resources. What am I gonna do? Shoot, I need more silicon. This thing is still puttering along. because I cleared that field up there of all the silicon. I cleared the field over there and over there of all the silicon. I might be able to find some silicon in the sulfur field, maybe. I think that's where I'm going to have to go. Just so I can fire off an iridium rocket and get this thing back going again. Yeah, we're out of silicon. That's really troubling. Like, kind of the whole planet is running out of silicon at this point. Grab the iron, I guess, even though I kind of have plenty of iron. Iron and silicon are what are used for the, here's some silicon, for the type 1 heaters. So I need 3 silicon in order to fire off my iridium rocket. I could break down one of the circuit boards. I'll get a couple of silicon out of that. That's an option. Ad break is imminent. I'm just going to keep puttering around while that's going. Yeah, let's just clear any silicon I can find out of here, I guess. Wow, there really wasn't much. I think I'm gonna have to go around. I'm gonna have to go around breaking down all my solar panels. I mean, I've got fusion reactors, so I could probably do without the solar panels. And there's one unit of silicon in each solar panel. So, oh, ad break has started. Yeah, let's just, oops, I just see silicon, there we go. Let's just break down a solar panel or two while I'm in this neighborhood here. And one more. There. Don't have enough inventory space for any more. Yeah, if I need more silicon, I can break down some circuit boards, I guess. This will at least get my my iridium rocket going. Let's just fire this thing off. Off it goes. Just looking around for any more rare larvae. Let's just break down these fertilizers. took down all three of them. Break is finished. Welcome back. Where did I leave off? I was trying to go back and fill all these things up. Filled up a lot of these. Man, oh man. Here we go. Okay, so on the other side of that line there, I have to remember that. Has this meteorite just despawned? Am I going to have access to the pulsar quartz now? Should be 6 of them here. There's 1. There's 2. That's the larva. Assuming it still follows the pattern that these meteorites leave 10 at a time, which is what I've consistently observed, but this time they're not here. Is there some issue with, like, they've all been landing in the same spot, and they're not always dropping as many as they should. I wonder if there's some kind of issue with them clipping through the ground and falling out or something. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that little rocket engine sticking out of the sand is interfering with something somehow. Strange. Okay. Oh well. Anyway, have I let enough time elapse now? Those rocks are still there. They're still going to be in the way when I'm trying to collect my iridium here, darn it. I can collect some of them at least, I guess. Like, I prefer to give them enough time for these rocks to despawn so that there's nothing in the way. And I just picked up 3 pieces of iridium. These come out in groups of 5 or 6, so there should be more around here. There we go. There should be at least 1 more. Yeah, see, with all these rocks in the way, it just makes it all awkward. What am I going to do while I wait? How do I pass the time? I should just go hunt for larvae. Just go on a big old bug hunt. Common. Uncommon. Uncommon. 3, 4, 5, 6. These are all like common and uncommon. I haven't seen a single rare one so far. There should be another one here. Why am I not seeing it? Also common. Ooh, there's a rare one. Excellent. So that feeds me for a bit. And there's another one. Okay. Excellent. Okay. That makes me... Every time I find one of those, that makes me feel a little... slightly less concerned about the food situation. Just need to keep finding those rare larvae. Inventory full already? Okay, let's drop off these iridium. And then I think I'm going to have to go back to my mission to uh, my mission to build a conga line of heaters. Because yeah, launching the heat rockets requires resources that I just don't have. And same with the iridium rockets. I think I might want to change the color of this thing. I'll take votes on what color to use. Yeah, right now it's red. What color haven't I had for a while? Is there maybe a purplish blue color? Excuse me? I clicked the thing. A little more in the blue direction. Yeah. Makes it a little hard to spot when it's in the water, but at least it's differentiated from the rare one, the red one. Common, common, common. Okay. You're also common. Okay. And every time I fire off one of these iridium rockets, I'm like, I wonder aloud to myself, like, I mean, not necessarily aloud, but I'm like, is this a good place? Is this a good place to be launching these things from? Like, there's an open field, yes, but it's like, it's so hilly that sometimes it's hard to spot the iridium. I already collected this thing. Maybe we should make a trip going around the planet and collecting all these things. Okay, iridium right here, which means there should be like 4 or 5 more around here. Maybe they tumbled from top of the hill here. Maybe they're underneath these rocks, which is why I would have preferred to wait till they despawned. Okay. Yeah, I'm at a point in the game where like I've pretty well explored like everything on the planet. There isn't much for me to explore, so it's just like the only thing I can think of that's left to explore is that thing in the southeast corner, that cave, rare larva, excellent. That cave which is blocked by the ice wall, which just refuses to melt for some strange reason. It is well past the point where it's supposed to melt, and it's not melting. And I don't know if the dev team typoed the numbers or something. Maybe it's gonna melt later, or what? It seems like a bug. In any case, I don't know. But that one cave, I'm pretty sure is like the last area left on the planet that I have not explored in this run. Are these things all full now? I guess so. I can probably break these down. Like it went through all of the algae faster than I expected. I'm at a point where just one of these could easily keep up. Oh well. Okay, so we got 5 iridium rods. Excellent. Should I? Let's break down one larva before I go. Break them down. Get the resulting fertilizer. Break the fertilizer down. Get some free squash. And then break the other fertilizer down. Get the resulting eggplants. Put one in my mouth. That guy just never gets old. And then the rest of the extraneous junk can go up here. Okay. So I got a good amount of food and water and iridium. Let's go back to the thing. Let's go back to where I was building up my my row of heaters. Oh yeah, and I have to check these ponds. Any ponds I see like this, I have to check them as I pass because we're approaching the frog stage of development of the world, which means there's a possibility of seeing frog eggs, and if I'm not mistaken, the frog eggs can be broken down in the recycler too. I can get some food from those as well. Yeah, we're at 2.394 million picocalories per second. And you know what? I don't think I need this thing. I'm going to break it down. I can use the silicon content from it. Okay. I'm just going to putter around here, see if there's any silicon I missed, or iron. Like these ones. Plus, isn't there one of those warden things around here? Or maybe I'm thinking about a different area. There's a pond. Nothing of note. I do think I want to go around and collect those warden keys. Common. Yeah, if I can only remember where all the warden keys are. They seem to be pretty much like they have one in each key area, no pun intended. Like one in the lava zone, one in the plateaus, one by the gate. Like they put them in prominent areas where they're like landmarks and stuff. Common. Any silicon down here? Some iron. Take iron too. There's some silicon. Excellent. So I did miss some in some areas. One inventory slot left. Yeah, I remember finding one over by the beach, well, or what will eventually be the beach, when the thing turns into an ocean, which it curiously hasn't yet. There's still silicon to be had over here. Yeah, I don't remember exactly where it was that I saw the warden key, but it'd be around here somewhere. Anyway. Yeah, so yeah, 2.394 million. Let's get these things going. Get that heat rate up. Break down iridium. And get back to it. I need to extend this thing soon. Okay. Let's head back over here. I saw a bunch of silicon as I was coming in. As usual, silicon is my limiting reagent. I just like saying that phrase. It's a term from high school chemistry classes from way back when. I seem to recall pronouncing it regent back then, and then at some point I looked it up. It's like, no, the dictionary says it's reagent. So, we might argue with the dictionary. Yeah, there's still silicon to be had. Have we looked in this body of water here? I'm seeing loose bits of iron, so maybe not. And a bit of silicon. Excellent. And Gamer's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm still keeping at it. Still making that Working on that heater conga line I had going in the other stream. Still puttering away at my heat purist challenge, which I still heartily regret taking on in the first place, but oh well. Let's reoxygenate and back down again. Only 115 GTI to go. Yeah, getting close. Yep. Once oh, inventory full. Eat an eggplant. While underwater somehow. Yeah, once I get that 250 GTI, it'll open up things for me to do. Be able to explore some wrecks and stuff in addition to building heaters and stuff. So nice to have something to look forward to. And we break down this iridium rod. And collect the silicon and back to it. And that's another compartment full. Yeah, the last couple of sessions it went up by 30 GTI in that neighborhood. Going up 30 at a time, it's, you know, up to 160 and then 190 and then 220 GTI and then 250. Like, if it continues going up at that same rate, it's 4 more stream sessions. But hopefully I can, you know, get it coming a little faster than that by building more heaters. Sure gonna try anyway. You know, these meteors falling. Maybe I'll be able to get some more silicon out of these. Sure hope so. I'm gonna wait for them to finish falling before going out there again, I think. Grab the iron there just because. Alright, silicon. Any silicon? That's magnesium. I'll take the oh. Thought the cobalt was was from the meteor, but I guess not. There's some silicon, heck yeah. Okay, not gonna bother with titanium and magnesium, but everything else is fair game. Really? Imagine biomass only challenge Helicopter. Oh, that would, I mean, you can't even get to the point where biomass is produced without getting, going through other stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was somehow possible to build biomass right from the beginning of the game. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that would be really difficult because I mean, most of the most, if not all, of the structures that build biomass also build oxygen. Um, so I don't know if it's possible. I mean, it's definitely not possible, but it's even less possible than usual. um, yeah, I don't know. Incidentally, in between streams, I looked up. Um, I did look up the biomass tree and what could be coming up because like I did randomly. I do like keep getting these random bursts of biomass showing up on the showing up on the screen, and if I can get 35 tons of plants, then I get access to the T2 food grower. Funnily enough, I'm a very long ways away from 35 tons. That's like 35 million grams or 35,000 kilograms. And I have what, 10 kilograms at the moment, I think. Whose trees, grass, and other biomass comes naturally. Oh, you say that, but like, again, like I played Oxygen Purist game and I never got a single gram of biomass the entire run. So I'm not convinced that it's not a bug. I think that extra biomass that keeps popping up is an unintended thing. Like with all this grass growing here, it would make sense if there was biomass, but come on, only 10 kilograms of biomass, even though there are like obviously tons of trees. Like it doesn't quite make sense. It kind of doesn't make sense no matter how you slice it, really. Anyway, throw these in here. Let's get some more heaters going. Oops, that's... Oh, I guess I can grab those. Some room for this here? Okay. Yeah, we're at the point we need to expand this thing. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Do I have... So 12 pieces of iron, if I can just get 6 pieces of titanium, I can add 6 more compartments onto this thing. We got a bot in chat. And bot goes ban. Very reflexively pause the game, then realize, no, I shouldn't pause it. Just leave it unpaused. Every second that passes is progress. That terraformation index continues to climb. Okay. So if I break down the ladder there, or the stairs rather, and then the door, then I can put a living compartment on attached there, and another one attached there, and then 3. You just need 6 of these. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. That's getting a little high up there, but it's fine. Put a door and then stairs. Just waiting for this thing. Can you just link up there? Come on. This isn't rocket science. Do your connection thing. There you go. And then let's just move these lockers over here, and then we'll resume again. For 5 minutes you earned 1 GTI? Yeah? Yeah, haven't been counting exactly, but cool. It's a good sign. Like it's continuing. It is continuing. Like I want to get that rate increasing as fast as possible, but so. Okay, all this junk, pull that out, break these down. These can stay here. These can stay here. And then just break these down. And this, oop, inventory's full? Oh, okay. Only 500 more, lol. 500 more of what? More than 500 more of a lot of things, but whatever. Anyway, minutes? Oh, okay, yeah. If only it was just 500 minutes. That's what, 8 hours? That would be doable. Anyway. Okay, terraformation screen. Let's put it over here, I guess. I'd like to have that handy blueprint screen in case I want to watch. In the case I want to watch different numbers go up. 160 GTI. Get the circuit board and pulsar quartz. Portal generator coming up. Let's break down this iridium rod and get back to it. Actually, I have a good quantity of silicon at the moment. That's cool. Right. And then the next rod. And yeah, this field where I am does seem to still have a lot of silicon left to offer, so we're still making progress here. Hey, Mr. Tess is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hi to you too. Only 2 iridium here left. How's the challenge going? It's going. It's slow going, but it's going. Yeah, I'm still hoping to hit 250 GTI so I can get the portal generator, because that's gonna be a game changer. I think that's where things really open up in terms of getting supplies and stuff, which is important because I've kind of cleaned out most of the planet. Like looking at the map, I've cleared out every wreck. I think I've pretty much explored everything. The only thing left that I haven't explored is the ice cave in the corner, like around here. There's a cave which is blocked by an ice wall, and for some reason that ice wall is just refusing to melt. The what generator? Oh, the portal generator. Yeah, it's kind of like late game item. You can open a portal which takes you to randomly generated wrecks, like supposedly around the planet. And it basically means it basically is a source of unlimited supplies. Like you can just, you know, visit as many wrecks as you want. It's yeah, it's good stuff. Remember that weird pink thing? Yes, that's the one. Okay, I think I'm gonna break down this solar panel. I need to start going around breaking down these solar panels, because like we're at a point where we're like everywhere is running out of silicon, and aha! Let's take the warden key. I knew this was around here somewhere. Thought you meant a portable generator. I couldn't figure out what you would want with one. Yeah. But no, what I mean is this guy here, portal generator. Allows you to reach distant wrecks with unique items to find. Yeah, and not only does that give me basically unlimited supplies, as long as I'm willing to, you know, spend the time exploring the wrecks, which, again, also might get tedious, to be honest. But there are some, as it says, unique items to find. One of the items I hope to find is the blueprint microchip for the fireplace, because the fireplace produces heat, and yeah, that'll be good. Let's just drop these in here and then pull these out. Put 2 more heaters here, and then I need to get some more iridium. Okay, so let's drop the silicon and iron in here. We're going to have to make another trip to get more iridium. Let's pull all this stuff out. And I think I want to bring some silicon back with me. I'm going to bring 5 silicon, so that like 2 to turn into super alloy. And actually no, there might be some super alloy sitting on the beach, now that I think about it. Do I want to go beachcombing just for super alloy? No. I'm going to stick to my 5 silicon. We're going to turn 2 of them into super alloy, and the rest of them into iridium rocket. That sounds perfect for the challenge. Also curious what it would look like. Yeah, we shall see. Going 1-2, back with you. I'm gonna. I mean, I'm heading back to my my main base there because that's where I have the rocket launch platform. I need to launch another iridium rocket because I need more iridium. Could also explore. I haven't finished exploring the lava zone now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure there's still some iridium to be found there. I think after I launched this rocket and collected the resulting iridium, I might want to take a trip to the lava zone and see if I can find some more iridium there that iridium that doesn't require a rocket. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. So, yeah, let's start by making the 2 super alloy. Oh, right. Short of cobalt as well. There you go. They didn't use the silicon here? Yeah, whatever. Whatever works. Yeah, there was still some silicon here. Whatever. This is fine. Where did I put the rest of the warden keys? Here they are. Alright, let's launch this rocket. Iridium rocket, go! Yeah, I'm so low on resources. Like I'm so low on super ally. I can only afford to launch 1 rocket, and I had to like scrape that super alloy together. Like I had to assemble it from the basic resources I got. It's like, yeah, not a great state to be in. I'm gonna toss these aluminum here somewhere. Got a lot of aluminum here. No shortage of aluminum. That windstorm has to finish before the meteors just start falling. There they come. Alright, let's break down rare larvae? Sure. Break down the rare larvae, get the resulting fertilizer. And then get the food that results from that, and the additional fertilizer, and then break down that fertilizer too. And then break down, get the resulting eggplants from that, and nom some eggplants. My food supply still working. My food supply strats still going. Just toss the rest of this junk in here. And let's just break down some of these mutagens here. Get the resulting bacteria samples. Get some more, yeah, get some more money. Cause I've got what, 2,322 Terra tokens. Just toss these in here for a moment. Load this thing up, launch it off. Throw the rest of them in here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna break down one or two of these next time I get a free moment. I might as well just do it right now, I suppose. I'm just killing some time while I wait for the iridium asteroids to disappear. Okay, let's just pull these out, break that down. Should I don't need 3 of them. Let's pull those out before I break it down. Uh-oh. Oh no. I see you there, Super Ally. I'll be back for you. Don't actually need all these water bottles. You can buy heat multipliers, by the way. Yes, I mean that's what I'm saving up for. That's they cost 2,500. I'm at 2,300. So like, I've been selling these all these bacteria samples in the hopes of reaching that. Yeah, so much water. I know I'm a little overflowing with it now. Oops, didn't really need that many. Whoops. Just, I don't know, throw them in here. So I got 2 more super outlay by breaking those things down. So I've got another, these 2 super outlay can be used to launch another rocket when the time comes. So that's good. Let's go collect those iridium from the meteor shower now. Where's the iridium? But yeah, the whole time I'm sort of hoping that, hoping we get a super ally meteor shower at some point. Getting an extra burst of super ally would be most welcome. Oh, and Mike is here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Welcome back. Well, yeah. Thinking of the living compartment with the dome blueprint cost? Because I don't know what that is. So I need to invite you along. Oh. Don't blueprint cost. I mean, don't really care about those. The heat fuse costs 2,500. I'm at 2,300 right now, so I'm like close, but not quite there for getting another heat multiplier fuse. Where's all the iridium? There's some. Hmm. Where's all the iridium? I didn't watch the meteors fall, so I don't know. I don't know where they landed. They should be around here somewhere. Have you completely cleared the iridium cave? I mean, there are a few iridium caves. I think I've cleared them all except in the lava zone. I haven't I haven't cleared that area out. I've like partially cleared it out, and I've sort of been meaning to come back to it. And I'm kind of at a point where I think I'm going to have to go there because I'm so low on other resources that I'm just I'm gonna have to go. I'm just gonna have to go back there because I'm like low on the silicon and super alloy that I would need for more rockets. Okay, there's some iridium. Oh yeah, we got an ad break coming up in 4 minutes, FYI. I'll pause the game when the ads come on so you don't miss anything. And just yoink that guy. Gotta keep searching these ponds, because you might start getting frog eggs turning up soon. Or any time, really. Where's that? There they are. It's doing this thing again. There's not sufficient space to continue recording. Yeah, it's still streaming, but yeah, I have a little portable USB drive which I've been using to store the recordings, and every once in a while it just cuts out for no apparent reason. Yeah, ad break is in 2 minutes. Can I? That'll be a pulsar quartz meteor. Get in there fast. Where are they? There they are. There's one. Grab it. Grab it. Any more? There's some. Grab them before the rocks have a chance to settle in and just get in the way. How many did I get? 7? Should be 3 more here somewhere. think I saw one. Yeah, maybe not. Yeah. Sometimes I can get all 10 of them before the rocks settle in, if I'm quick enough. But you see, now the rocks are settled and they don't move after that, and then they're just in the way, and then I can't even see where the other pulsar quartz are. Whatever, I'll take a look again. Maybe I'll get another chance. The rocks despawn faster than the quartz does, so anyway, let's just go back to what I was doing. There was just go back to collecting iridium. But anyway, yeah, as I was saying, like, for some reason, my computer just stops being able to read the drive for like a second, and a second is all it takes, and it says, whoop, it just gives up on recording, which is a bit of a nuisance. It messes up my file system when some of the files are missing. It's not a big deal, like at least the stream is still going. Yeah, ad break is imminent. Squish the emote. Funny. Yeah, those ads are going to come on any second. So I think I'm just gonna, okay, I'm gonna plunk my rover down here just to remind me where I left off. And I'm just gonna pop inside my base and just take the break. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. I see somebody redeemed the ketchup cheat. The ketchup chips redeem. And I missed it. Darn. Oh well. Okay, so I got some pulsar quartz and some iridium rods. And only 30 tokens for every key fuse? Yeah, yep. Getting pretty close. Now, are there any pulsar quartz around here? It was around here, wasn't it? Or is it behind this one? Yeah, I remember they were next to a rock like this. Was it this rock? Where'd they go? Did they clip to the ground and like fall out of the world or something dumb like that? They might have, I don't know. Ah, darn. Yeah, I don't see any pulsar quartz here. Not that I have a shortage of pulsar quartz or anything. Got plenty. I can't have too many pulsar quartz though. I mean, like if I get desperate for iridium, I can break down the pulsar quartz in the recycler, and I get iridium out of that. Oh right, what am I looking over here for? I already checked this. I forgot. I left my rover here to remind myself where I left off, and then I forgot. Any more iridium here? Okay, not seeing any iridium here. There's some. I think this might be the one piece of iridium that I was unable to find from the previous meteor shower. I knew there was one left somewhere. Oh well. Is that all we got? I think I've circled all the way around. Alright then. Oh. This is where the pulsar quartz was. I mistook which rock it was. Any more? Is that it? Just the one? I was expecting there to be a few more. Oh, and there's some iron I missed. Hey, there's some more iron I missed. How is there this much iron around here? Oh well. I think that's all of the iridium there's to be had at the moment. What is that constant red thing when you turn left? Oh, this red thing? The beacon for the rover. There's a bug where this thing spontaneously duplicates the rover for some reason. I already have a rover. I only built one, but there are two of them, and it's weird. Like if like normally you've got a little grab button which makes it stash the rover in your inventory. Here's the weird part. If I grab this one goes into my inventory. And then clicking it again doesn't do anything. It's a weird bug. I don't know why they haven't fixed it. Like this rover duplication bug has been there since it was introduced, as far as I can tell. On the car, yeah, exactly. Yeah, very strange. Anyway, I got all this extra iron. Where can I put the iron? I've got a lot of iron. No shortage of iron. Wow, these are all full, eh? Okay, let's break down this rare larva for its food content, as you do. And all that algae represents another bacteria sample, which I can then which I can then turn into you know, more money. For another heat fuse, perhaps. Should I light off the car? Oh, good question. Kind of think I don't think I actually can, because I mean, not without shutting down this one. Like if I could, for instance, I think if I pull the where is it, the beacon thing out of this one, it pulls the beacon thing out of the other one too. So I put it back, it puts both of them back. It's weird. Like it's not working as intended. It's clearly a bug. Like I said, I don't know why the dev team hasn't fixed it. You know, bugs happen, mistakes happen, but you're supposed to fix them. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, so let's take 3 iridium rods and the remainder of the iridium here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then I'm gonna do a pro gamer move, because the speaking of bugs, there's another bug where the larvae stop appearing after a while, and I've discovered that if I save the game and then go to the menu and then load again, it makes them come back. Like, I'd rather not have to do that, but if it makes the larvae come back, then I'll do what I must. So I've got 4 squash with me. Got plenty of food. Let's go back to building the heaters. Back to my little heater Congo line. It's odd too, yeah. Yeah, I think with the rover is like, it's clear that a lot of thought and care and planning went into the implementation of the rover. Like how you can you know, just like everything about how it works, like, yay, all-terrain vehicle, like the way it drives, how you can load it up with stuff, if and you can just pack it up in your inventory when you want to go move on, um, and like how if things go wrong with it, you can just recall it back to the vehicle station. So like it's like there are safeguards in place in case things go wrong. You know what I mean? Like I said, lots of thought and care and planning went into it. So it's weird when bugs show up like that, the duplication bug. The weirdest bug though is this. Check this out. Like, you can hear the engine running, right? If I turn this way, if you're wearing headphones, you'll notice this immediately. Like, the sound of the engine running is coming out of the right speaker, even though he's on the left. And then if I turn the other way, now the engine sound is coming out the left speaker. Like, it's exactly backwards. Like, how did they not notice that? And again, that it's been like that since the rover was implemented. The rover was implemented like relatively recently, but it's been several months. It was like, come on, guys, should have fixed it by now. Like, that's such an obvious mistake. Phone, okay. So they made it and that was it, I suppose. But yeah, it's well, what can you do? It's still a fun game, even if it's got some bugs in it. It's like, whatever. These things happen. Maybe they have other priorities than fixing bugs. Let's just keep these heaters coming. How's that heat rate going? It's 2.417 million? So 2.394 million before? So, you know, got some we got some increased heat rate there. Need more silicon. Always need more silicon. Let's go check the would-be beach again, I guess. There's some silicon. There's some silicon. Where are the larvae? I haven't seen any larvae since I usually saving, exiting, and loading it again makes the larvae come back, but I'm not seeing any. Huh. Maybe I should try it again. I'll try it again in a moment. Let me just, after I just, if I don't see any larvae by the time I get back, I'll try it again. This sky is turning red because it's this is the map border here. And that's the game telling me don't go any further. There's nothing here. I think that the portal might give you resources for the campfire as well as the campfire itself. Oh, you think so? If that's the case, then that would be a very good thing. Portals OP? Yeah. We shall see. I might have already cleared this area out. I'm not seeing any or almost no silicon and iron here. There's also a chance of finding some super alloy here. Did I? Oh. I was gonna say, I saw that purple thing there, and I was like, did I leave the rover behind? No, it just, that's the duplicate behind there. They just they changed colors because I exited and reloaded. Every time I exit and reload, the color of the duplicate rover changes to the one the color that I had set for the main one. I think the game is just generally confused. Uh-oh. Okay, we got a super ally meteor shower coming in. Alright. Okay. Gonna get some extra super alloy in the near future, I think. That's a good thing. Can never have too much super alloy. Can launch some more heat rockets, that'll be good. Yeah, so it's falling in a ring around here, so I'm just gonna fly around there to grab as much as I can. All this plant life is making it awkward to spot them. Why did I pick up the silicon? I need to focus on the super ally. Super ally is not going to last long. It's going to start to despawn. You see, one of them vanished right in front of my eyes there. They're already just disappearing. I thought I saw one there. I'm losing it. There's one. Get as many of these as I can. Just fill up my inventory with them if possible. Heck yeah. Alright. Got a decent collection of them. Ah, that wouldn't bad. It's just before I picked it up. Inventory full. There. Okay. That's not too shabby. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of super ally. That's pretty good. Let's just use this thing the way it's meant to be used and actually drive it over there. Oops, I did that the wrong way. I meant to just drop these in here. Saw the wiki on procedure generated Rex, yeah. They have updated versions since the last time I played this, so there could be changes from what I remember. Can I get you bark? Aw. Yeah, I did look up possible contents of like crates and stuff. Because the contents of crates are variable until you open them. Interestingly, like um, what you find inside crates depends on which terraformation stage you're in. Um, and yeah, so there's only a specific time where you're able to find tree bark, and I'm already past that now, I think. Just these two left? Okay. Vibrant Game, how you doing? Oh, Molly Murder, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Sorry, I briefly thought you were somebody else. You have the same length of name as somebody else who was here a second ago. But yeah, doing all right. Been working on this game, Planet Crafter, lately. Uh, yeah, it does look pretty vibrant, which is brilliant. The neat part is it doesn't start out this vibrant like the oh, something's happening. Oh, I got another meteor shower. Um, like like the start of the game, um, the whole planet is this cold, lifeless rock, and your goal in the game is to terraform it and make it livable, and it's actually it's really neat seeing the changes in the world as the game progresses. I need more silicon. Good. You bring it back to life. Yeah, which is pretty cool. Like at the start of the game, there are no trees, no grass, nothing. There's no water either. There's ice. Like these this lake here is a result of like melting the ice over the time. Like I had heaters which melt the ice, um, and eventually this open field over here will be an ocean, or at least that's how it went in my previous run of the game. And as soon as this meteor shower finishes, I'm gonna go see if there's any resources to be found among the debris there. Is there any silicon here? Come on, silicon. Yay, silicon. Cobalt? Sure. Iron? Sure. More iron? Sure. That's magnesium, don't care. There's some silicon. Silicon is what I'm most in short supply of. Angus Planet at home. Yeah, crazy. There's supposed to be a meteor shower. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm lost. What day is it? Yeah, we're into the 14th. Yeah. Yeah, we're heading into the 14th. There's supposed to be a meteor shower like last night and tonight. I think it's still going on, but yeah, there's supposed to be a meteor shower, like IRL, an IRL meteor shower. Um, of course, fortunately, on Earth, meteors don't typically crash to the ground like they do in this game. They burn up in the atmosphere. But they're very pretty to look at. I've seen, I've seen my share of meteor showers over the years. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it was cloudy yesterday, so like I wouldn't have I mean here where I am now I wouldn't have been able to see anything anyway. But it might be worth taking a step outside to see if I can see anything. Maybe oops, I picked up magnesium. I didn't mean to. Maybe after this stream is done. Maybe during the next break I'll just pop out there and look up and see if I can see anything. I mean, even when there aren't meteor showers, you can still periodically see them. They call them shooting stars. What type of resources you need? I'm most in need of silicon. That is the one that I'm most in short supply of. Well, I guess I need super alloy more than that. Hmm. Go take a peek. I tried last night, but the moon made it so bright in my backyard. Yeah. Well. What can you do? Anyway, toss these in here, toss these over here, I guess. And let's take a look around again. I want to see if I can find where those meteor impacts were, because I want to, I'll collect whatever. There we go, there's some silicon, excellent. I guess I'll grab the aluminum. Don't really need aluminum. Oh, hello. Golden crate. Yes, please. There isn't really anything there I care about, but the crate itself breaks down into super alloy, so that's something. Yeah, these are all seeds that I can't use. Oh, there's some fertilizer. Okay, that's a food source. Okay, these seeds there we don't care about. I'm just gonna drop them. Bye bye. But I'll place the golden figgy. Is that a good place for it? No, let's move that. Oh, there's no lurker there just yeah, thanks for the lurk. Shall we do a comp game? Oh, okay, cool. Have a good time with that. Pretty sure there's a Silicon Valley that also has quartz in it. It's very black. You're talking about in-game? Not the real life Silicon Valley? There you go, just put that down there. Very black in-game? Okay. Huh. I mean, what you're describing, like, it sounds like I feel like I saw something like that in like the DLC in Planet Humble, but if there's one on this planet, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Silicon, we'll take the cobalt and iron, more cobalt, more iron. Not real life, yeah. Okay, so the magnesium I don't care about. Just taking a look around here, see if there are any more meteor impact sites left that I missed. That might be all there is. I'll take the iron. No shortage of iron, but I'll take it anyway. Next you have to do pressure only challenge though. I mean, in all honesty, a pressure only challenge would be easier than this one. Because then I don't have to mess around with iridium. I'd be able to put the titanium to use, because the titanium is used in the pressure drills. So there wouldn't be quite as much demand on silicon. Yeah, because for this challenge, like I need silicon for the heaters, and for the solar panels, and for the iridium rockets. So there's a lot of demand for silicon in this challenge. The reduced demand for silicon in a pressure-only challenge would help, as would the reduced demand for iridium. Plus, even better, I mean the pressure tree. I mean, okay, let's see. Like I wouldn't have access to the fusion generators or the T2 optimizers, which are under the heat tree. Yeah, I would. There is that free T2 exoskeleton in one of the wrecks. I wouldn't have access to beacons. I wouldn't have access to the progress screen. But I would have access to nuclear power plants and ore extractors. Those would be very nice. Yeah, it'd be a different game. But I mean, if this run is doable, then the pressure purist would definitely be doable. But I think by the time I finish this, I will have had my fill of this game for a while. I mean, this is taking a lot longer. I mean, I thought that I was just gonna, I thought that I was just gonna die in the first few hours, and that was gonna be it in the first place. This whole thing has taken a lot longer. It's lasted a lot longer than I expected. Like I'm long past the point where I'm ready to move on to another game, but I'm just continuing out of obligation. Still using solar panels? I mean, they're there. Most of my power is coming from the fusion reactors, though. So I'm thinking I might want to break down all the solar panels for their silicon content. I think we're getting close to that point where that's just the prudent thing to do. The fusion reactor, yeah, they're pretty good. They they're really helping keeping ahead of the power demands because these heaters take almost nothing. Like they take only like what 1.3 kilowatts per second, and the fusion reactors are producing what? Where is it? There it is. 1400. So like one fusion generator powers over 100 of these things. Anyway. And that's my last piece of iridium there. Okay. That's funny. I'll never cease to amuse. Okay, I think it's time to head back. Got all the super alloy here, so I think we're gonna launch some rockets now. Let's just clear all this junk out of here. Throw it into the rover. Okay. Need a different game after this challenge. Try Satisfactory or Subnautica. I have played Subnautica. I've played it quite a bit actually. I've is that? Oh, okay. I played it so much that I actually like I played all the way to the end in hardcore mode, and then I installed a mod called Death Run, which increases the difficulty and makes the game feel like new again. And I won the game with that, and then I tried because the Death Run mod has difficulty settings. I tried cranking the difficulty to max, and it makes for a very challenging game. And tried that in hardcore. Got very close to finishing, but not quite. So I would like to pick that up again. Yeah, definitely would like to pick up Sonata again for sure. That's one of those games that's on my to-do list for sure. But before I get to that, I'm probably going to want to play The Long Dark, because that's another one that I've been meaning to get back to, because that's another one where I came very close to getting an achievement, getting that Signal Void quest thing done, and yeah, managed to die just before getting it. That was annoying. So I need to pick that up and redeem myself at some point. So if none of the 180 rockets crash, I mean, sure. Let's see. Yeah. You have so many attraction rockets that how do none get hit by asteroids? Just lucky, I guess. So how many of these do I have waiting here? So I have 5 of them. These are 6 each. So that's 30 right there, right? I can just launch this right now. Yeah, let's just launch it as is. And when this comes back, I will have enough to get a heat multiplier fuse. So that'd be cool. Let's break the fertilizer down. Actually, before I do that, before I do anything else, yeah, the larvae didn't come back when I did my little save and reload trick, so I'm going to try it again. This game is saved. Exit to main menu. Load the game up again. Is that going to make the larvae come back? Go for it now. Yeah! As soon as that trade rocket comes back with my money, I'll be able to get a heat multiplier fuse. Hooray! Alright, there's hey, rare larva right there. Heck yeah! Alright, let's get some food from this fertilizer here. And alright, I'll put that in there. There we go. Alright, so let's just let's get some rockets going. Let's pull out all the super alloy. And I've got 1 iridium rod here. Okay, alright, okay. Let's throw this in here. Let's throw some of this other junk away. Up here. I'm watching the algae immediately vanish because it's being used in the to make some more bacteria samples. Okay, so we're going to launch. These are both uncommon. Okay. Grab the iridium rod. Grab 2 uranium. Make rocket engine. Grab. I'm bumping into things. Grab some silicon. If I can remember where it is, here we are. Fire off a rocket. Okay, iridium rocket, go! pulsar quartz. I think I want to move it elsewhere. While I'm waiting for the asteroids to fall, let's do some inventory management and move some stuff around. Okay, so there's quartz in here. There's more quartz in here. Let's clear all of this junk out of here and move it up top. And then just fill these with pulsar quartz. Take these quartz down below. Yeah, that'll do. I like this song for the sort of hopeful quality. Like it conveys an air of like mystery but hope or something like that. It's a good song. It's fitting for the part of the game when it starts playing. Okay, some pulsar quartz can go in here. Some more pulsar quartz can go in here. There you go. If I need more pulsar quartz, I know where to find it. And I think there's still more stuff in here. Just yoink that out. Pull the... Wait, what the? What? Oh, right. Oh, huh. Okay. I merged the duplicates, I think. I didn't mean to. But, no, I mean, I saved the game while both vehicles were out. So, unlike all the other times when it was already sitting there at the time, so... Yeah, okay. I accidentally undid the bug. It's fine, no complaints. Super ally. Cobalt can go in here. It's very blue, that's an osmium meteor there. So blue indeed. Blue bada-bee. .56% of the way to amphibians. It's continuing merrily along. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm waiting for the iridium things to break down. No, to despawn, rather. Let's just break down these things while I'm waiting. I could break these down as well, I suppose. I'll do that later. Just pull as much of this out as I can. Put it all up top. And put all the pulsar quartz down below. Why do you have bacteria samples? Oh, because they sell the bacteria samples sell for money. They go for 6 Terra tokens each. I've been selling them for the so to try to make money for the heat multiplier fuses. And when the rocket comes back, I believe the rocket comes back every 5 minutes. Actually, I think there's a timer on here. I think it says it will return in 114 seconds, so a little less than 2 minutes. I'll get the money to get the heat multiplier fuse. So that'll be good. And let's just break down this rare larva. Get the food out of it. And then I think I'll go collect some iridium. So that's why you've been selling. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, breaking down the fertilizer, like every time I broke down the fertilizer, I got algae out of it. And I can't do anything with the algae. Like all the things you can build with the algae are like life-based things, like biomass-based things, and I'm not building biomass, so haven't been able to do anything with it. And then someone made the comment in chat, hey, you know, you can sell those things. And I was like, oh right. And that was when I decided, okay, let's automate that whole process, because like the bacteria samples, like they require algae and water bottles, 3 water bottles each. So that's what I made 3 of these guys. I've disassembled the other 2 now because I've since then I've run out of algae, so like I don't need them anymore. But oh yeah, it's coming back. Yeah, now I've got an overabundance of water bottles, but yeah, I just had these things pumping out water bottles, and I had my drones. My drone system bring the water bottles in here, so this guy can just keep pumping out the bacteria samples. The auto crafter. Oh, actually, here, just pull them out of there. We're just gonna put these in manually to save time, because I'm gonna tell this guy to make heat multiplier fuse. I don't think there's anything else I want or need to purchase. Like the only other thing I'd be thinking of being interested in getting, like the Rosia tree seed for 3,500. That can be fed into the recycler, and I get tree bark out of that, and then the tree bark can be used to make a fireplace. But that's for that's a future concern. That's for when yeah, I won't. That's not going to be relevant for a while. For now, the heat multiplier fuse will do, I think. So just send that off. And yeah, while that's going, let's see about collecting this iridium. Here's some iridium. If I can find some rare larvae while I'm at it, I will not say no to that. Get fertilizer from the portal. By the way, the portal is going to be a huge game changer. Oh yeah, we're gonna no shortage of food. Like I've been saying all along, like since the beginning, like once I reach portal, like I basically have unlimited food. But But that was like at the beginning of the run, I was like, haha, there's no way I'm gonna reach Portal. That's like 250 GTI. Don't be ridiculous. It's gonna take forever and a half to get there. Um, yeah, let's grab some osmium, I guess. Don't really need osmium though. No shortage of osmium. Iridium is what I need. But yeah, I don't know. I really did not expect this game to last long enough for the portal generator to be relevant. But I don't know. Somehow it's working. Rare larva, heck yeah. And we've got another ad break coming up in 5 minutes. What? Another hour passed? If there's an ad break, that means a real-time hour passed. Huh. But like I said before, that'll be my opportunity to step outside and just take a peek and see if there's a meteor shower visible. See if I can. I think I may have already passed peak time for the meteor shower, so like I might have missed it already, but it doesn't hurt to take a look. And it suddenly occurs to me that when I said peak time for it, I bet the dictionary definition for peak, not the slang term peak, although it might also be the slang version of peak, as in this meteor shower is peak. I guess both versions of that word work. Let's eat a squash, and then there's room for another iridium. Don't really need the osmium. I'm gonna toss it in here. Toss the larva in here. 2 minutes and 40 seconds till the ad break comes up. I'll take a break when that happens. Why can't the player salvage? Hold on. Recycles OP. Yeah, you can get tree seeds from the wreck, so it does actually give you the materials to get it. Yes, I use the same thing. Yes. Can't the player just salvage the massive wrecks? Just deconstruct it very slowly. It would make sense, but it would probably. Ooh, hey, rare larva. Probably be hard to program into the game. It'd be a totally other game at that point. It would be like Hard Space Shipbreaker if you're familiar with that game. That's another game that I streamed on my channel. Hard Space Shipbreaker. It's all about breaking apart massive ships to salvage them. It's one of those games. It's like 90% is it's 90% Zen ship breakdown and 10% explosion because you cut into the wrong thing. Thanks for the redeem. Never ceases to abuse. I need to add some more redeems in there. I just don't know what to put in there. Like, I've seen other channels like Coder has a text to speech redeem, which looks like fun, but it's also like really easy to abuse. And people filling the sound waves with utter nonsense or whatever. But still could be fun. I don't know, something to consider. Yeah, frog eggs can give you T3 fertilizer. If we're talking about the generic frog eggs, they wouldn't break down to T3. It'll be one of the either the T1 or T2. I'm not sure which one they break down to. Like the generic frog eggs, like the, or do you mean the like the frog eggs that you can purchase? Ooh, there's some. Man, this is iridium over here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That was rather far out. Okay. Like, I almost wonder if that was some leftover from the previous meteor shower, but it can't be because I did a save and exit and reload in between. Not generic. The generic is T1. Okay. I mean, fuse with dice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Oop. Ad break started. Whoops. I meant to get inside before that. Before that started. Let me just pop in here. And I'll be right back. And I'm back again. And yeah, I took a peek outside. Oh, you're funny. Uh, yeah, I took a peek outside, see if I could see any, um, you know, see a meteor shower, see if I could see any shooting stars. There wasn't really anything to see. You don't have the greatest view in the city. Like, you know, I live in Toronto. I've lived in a big city my whole life. It's just what I'm accustomed to and stuff. Um, so was that a squished SpongeBob? What was that? Turbo Oh, okay. Okay, it's all right. That's funny. So is that it's very silly. Um, what was I even saying? Um, I was about to comment on the yeah, the meteor shower. Like okay, I need 8 of these things. Yeah, there's too much light. There's too much in the way of like city lights. Like here in the heat pulse pipe. I'm gonna need that shortly. Yeah, you know, like I've just you know just been accustomed to living in Toronto my whole life. I think I'm gonna break down a circuit board for its silicon content. I'm at that point already, and the food content as well. But yeah, no, like in previous like way back, I remember gosh darn it, visiting a cottage. My parents own a cottage a few hours outside of Toronto. Um, let's eat mushrooms, and yeah, when you get it, like we went up there one year when there was like a meteor shower happening, and yeah, it looks gorgeous when you can actually see it properly, like away from the city lights. Oops, I don't want to throw those away. I want to keep those. And we need 9 cobalt. Yeah, that should work. There you go. Let's fire off some rockets. Actually, first see where we are. Okay, so 2.431 million and 3. Yeah, 2,431,003. 431,000. Okay. I'm gonna fire off 1 heat rocket and see how much heat, and 1 iridium rocket. That's 1 of each. So it goes from 431 to 439. Okay, so 8,000, about 8,200. They're fine. This is fine. Two more rockets there. Okay. So yeah, yeah, 8,000 each. 8,000 peak kelvins per second from from 9 iridium worth. What are the heat fuse stacks on the rockets? My understanding, I mean, the rockets are they're multipliers. Like I'm getting there are 299 heat rockets up there. They make the heat output 299,000%. One more, and I'll have 300,000%. How about that? Yeah, those like this number gets multiplied by whatever you have on the ground. So yeah, whatever, like the heat multiplier fuse, it's gonna multiply. It's gonna get multiplied by the number of rockets along with everything else on the ground. Anyway, how many? I don't suppose. Yeah, like this screen here, like it tells me how many optimizers I have. It doesn't tell me how many fuses are in there. There might be room for a fuse there already. Okay, I just don't want to get hit by these meteors while I'm heading out here. I think I have. I think I have an optimizer over here, which might have space for another multiplier fuse. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to find out. Well, before I put it in, I'm going to check to see what the rate is again. Right now we're at 2,455,642. 455,642. 455,642. Yeah, there we go. There's room for one more here. So I said 455,642. And let's see how much that gets increased here. 455. So 455 to 473, 582. So what? 18,000. So it got increased by 18,000 by with one heat fuse. That's more than double the output from the rocket, which is kind of neat. Cool. Okay. So yeah, got a pretty good amount of output from the from that rocket, from the fuse. Where are these going? Where are they gonna land? I don't want one of them to hit me. Yeah, I only have what, 4 obsidian left, which mean and the T2 optimizers require 3 obsidian, so I can only get 1 more optimizer. And I can't build extractors, so I can't dig for more. Although I can break down solar quartz into one of the ingredients in solar quartz is obsidian, so I might be able to get some more obsidian that way. How much super alloy do I have left? I have 14. So I think I can do this one more time. I can launch 3 more, 1 iridium rocket and 3 uranium rockets with this super alloy content. Unfortunately, I don't have any silicon left. I need more silicon for The iridium rocket. Huh, okay. There's got to be some silicon out. So let's just, I haven't headed out this way a whole lot. I'm sure I can find 3 pieces of silicon in the jungle area. I've spent very little time in that area. Let's just see if I can find 3 bits of silicon real quick. Should have checked to see how much cobalt I have too. Wouldn't hurt to pick up cobalt while I'm in the neighborhood. If I can find some more larvae, that'll be welcome as well. Underwater. That's cobalt. I'll grab the cobalt, I guess. There's some silicon. So that's 2. I just need 1 more. There we go. Oh man, my glitchy duplicate rover is no longer marking the location of my base. Should I'll grab the iron, I guess. I'll grab some extra silicon, I guess. Okay, so do with all this iron. I mean, it's better to have too much than too little, I suppose, but okay, connection. I'm gonna put the silicon and cobalt in the other locker because I'm gonna need it very shortly. Let's break down a larva. And then break down the resulting fertilizer. And yay, free food. Free food, but at what cost? At the cost of inventory space for all the extra ingredients that are being generated here. I'm gonna put the pulsar quartz down below still. Where's all the iridium? There's some iridium. Where are the larvae, for that matter? Only 100 more GTI? Yeah, hey, we're up to 150. Hey, actually, that's not too bad. I mean, it was around 130 at the start of this stream, and for 2.5 hours, it went up by 20 GTI. I mean, it's not great. I would like that to be faster, but it's not too bad, all things considered. Considering that this is all being done with T1 heaters, it's pretty good. But it's a lot slower than it would be in a normal game where I have access to better equipment. And oh, hello, iridium right here? Where did this iridium come from? It must have tumbled down like there's one by itself. That's so weird. Did it tumble down a hill from over here maybe? Ah. Yeah, there's a wide enough range in where they're able to fall that it's like there's some uncertainty about it. Uncertainty about like where to look and stuff. But yeah, we're gonna launch one more round of rockets, and then it's off to the lava zone. That's the plan. Inventory full already? Not crazy about that purplish color there. I don't know. Purple's a nice color, but it's too far in the blue direction for my taste, I guess. Even though I specifically deliberately chose that color, I was hoping it would grow on me, and it didn't really. Oh well. And we're seeing another pulsar quartz meter coming in. So where's this one gonna land? Same spot, Calciprise. Get him, get him. Did I get them all? I got all 10. There you go. Hey, flawless victory. And can we get these things up top? Just get these things out of here. Getting a fair bit of pulsar quartz out of this. Yeah, I might actually reach a point where I start breaking them down just to clear some inventory space. Oh, except that that doesn't really clear inventory space. I do that. It just redistributes them into other materials. Redistributes them into other lockers, really. Is that all the iridium? I think it might be all the iridium there is to be had for the moment. Should I get more uranium while I'm at it? The answer is I probably shouldn't. I already have too much. But whatever. It's fine. I'll put to use. Sort of. I mean, I'm about to make some more rocket engines, so it doesn't hurt to have it. Okay, we've got 5 iridium rods, so I can make some why did I condense the uranium? I just have to break it apart again. I mean, I'm 1 super ally shy of being able to make 5 rockets. Although no, I did get that 1 extra piece of silicon. No, I can do this. This is fine. I can do this. 5 rocket engines coming right up. So I've got 4 of these, so I can just pop these into here. Make 1 more super ally. Was your current use of uranium? 2 uranium is needed for a rocket engine. Like each rocket engine requires 2 uranium. That's pretty much it. I can't make nuclear reactors, like nuclear fission reactors. So, oh yeah, also they're also needed for the optimizer. You need a uranium rod for that as well. I did sell a few of them, but they don't go for a lot. It isn't worth the effort of collecting all the uranium together. Like, I still use them occasionally, enough that it's worth keeping around, but not so much that I've seen fit to keep gathering them and stuff. Anyway, let's launch some more rockets. We're gonna launch 5 more rockets, 1 iridium and 4 uranium. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, and then I can launch 2 more rockets. This is fine. Just have them spawn on top of each other. I don't see any problem with this. They'll sort themselves out. And here comes the first of the iridium meteors. While we're waiting for those to fall, let's break down a rare larva for its food content. Okay, let's break down these T2 mutagens. Get some honey out of the deal. I also get some common larvae, which I can't do anything with. And some mutagen, some regular mutagen, which can be broken down to get more bacteria samples. You know, I've been keeping the honey around. The honey only it gives 10 food worth. I've been keeping them around on the off chance I get the opportunity to turn them into something like there is a possibility. Like I have one superfood thing which I could break down to get beans, which I could then turn into honey cooked beans. Theoretically, reduces thirst for a small period. It's probably not worth it. Could be fun to get for novelty value, though. Common frog egg also gives T4 mutation. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. Well, more bacteria samples out of that as well. Then just toss these in here. Methane cartridge contains methane. I should hope so. I like how they felt like they needed to clarify that. Anyway, where am I going to put the honey? I feel like I should put the honey somewhere separate. Didn't one of these have... Okay, there's a T4 mutagen in there that I missed? Yeah, I don't know. Just toss the honey in here, I guess. Let's break down these other mutagens. Yeah, each T4 mutagen breaks down into regular mutagen and T3 mutagen, and both the regular mutagen and T3 mutagen breaks down into to bacteria sample. So that means T4 mutagen is effectively can't remember which one I put in there first. Doesn't matter. I'm going to feed all of them in there, but if I put all the same one in at once, then least makes it easier to spot what's in there. Yeah, these meteors are going to keep falling for a while. What else can I do well to kill time? The larvae stopped spawning again, darn it. But I can't do my save and exit trick because their iridium asteroids fall, or some iridium asteroids have fallen, and I need to go out and collect them. And my super alloy locker is completely empty. Really is in short supply. And Good Cocker Hayes here. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Night Owl. How are you? Is global warming speedrun going well? Yeah, it's still going, indeed. And yes, I am indeed a Night Owl. I continue to have terrible sleep management habits. What can you do? So what do pulsar cores break down to? I need to refresh your memory. I know it's like uranium, iridium, osmium, zeolite. What else? And methane, I guess. Uranium. Okay. I'm just curious. At some point in the near future, I'm probably going to want to break all those things down. Would you like to hear a horror story experience in TLD? I mean, sure. I am a fan of horror. Have those asteroids finished falling? Looks like it. Let's go get that iridium. Okay, let's get these ones first. Yeah, in addition to the fact that sure, I'm a fan of horror, there's also just generally, I absolutely welcome any opportunity to fill in chat and fill in the fill in these moments where they're like these empty spaces where not a whole lot is happening. So, I mean, I don't know, meteors were falling out of the sky. I guess that's something happening, but it's like, need something to break up the tedium a bit. As I make my way through this ridiculous challenge, which has gone on much longer than I expected it to, and is going to continue going on for much longer beyond that. Well, let's take on the trader quest. I won't spoil anything, but here's the story. I had to go on a quest, ended up going to 9 different regions in search of one thing. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware that that part of that quest involves seeking out the prepper caches. Um, so yeah, I, uh, I can imagine uh, that must have been pretty involved. Yeah, it would. At some point, when I'm going to come back to TLD and I'm going to seek out that quest, that is one that I probably will look up a wiki to figure out where all those prepper caches are. Because, like, I know where some of them are, but yeah, you know, like they're some of them are like they're just really obscure, and you just kind of have to hope you get lucky and stumble upon it. Because, like, you can't even like they don't even show up on the map. Like my last run, or maybe it was the run before that. I think it was the run before last, actually. Now that I think about it. Um, I just absolutely stumbled upon one of the caches in Bleak Inlet, and I was like, I never would have found that. Like, even if I knew what I was looking for, I would have trouble finding it. It's just I just got lucky because they're just you know, there's just these little holes in the ground, these little vaults. Yeah, yeah. It's completely up to chance. I had to go the longest journey. I got it every time I had to venture further. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I experienced a bit of that just trying to do the Signal Void quest myself. Like, okay, why is there a single piece of iridium here? Where is the rest of the iridium? They typically fall in groups of, here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They fall in groups of 5 or 6, but there's 6 here. That means, so where's the rest of the one that goes with this guy up here? Could be left over from a previous meteor shower, right? Or could it? How strange. Oh well. No generic frog eggs yet? Aw. Gotta keep an eye out for those frog eggs. But yeah, a couple of runs back, a couple of TLD runs back, I got particularly unlucky with car battery spawns while trying to try to do this single void quest. Like there were no car batteries in all of Mountain Town or any of the adjacent regions. Like nothing in Pleasant Valley and Mystery Lake. Four-letter muskeg, I mean, you wouldn't expect there to be any there anyway. There weren't any in Broken Railroad. I had to go all the way to Forsaken Airfield and drag batteries through who knows how many however many regions that was to get that signal tower fixed. It was a pain in the butt. But you know, got some extra batteries while I was at it, which I was able to trade to the trader. So it wasn't it still worked out, but it's just it was a long distance to carry this because you move so slowly when you're carrying it, even in the travois. Deliver Great Bear Island, didn't check one place, and it was the easiest place to look. Now I'm not on good terms with the trader. The cherry on the top was he raised prices on me. Yeah. That doesn't sound good. What a jerk. Wow. That's that's a popular redeem today. For some reason. Everyone's doing that redeem today. It's funny. Is it that's like the fourth time today someone's done that one? I mean, I guess that's a good sign that I gave it a good price, like 250 channel points. I was on some level I was worried that it was maybe it was too much. I mean, like you don't want it to be so cheap that people are doing it constantly, but yeah, maybe I think I may have got it in just the right place. So that's cool. Anyway, how much iridium have I got here? So, okay, 5 iridium rods worth. That's cool. Okay, I'm going to leave one of them here for to be a future iridium rocket, probably. And yeah, and the rest of them I'm going to take over to the where was building up the things, and yeah, we're about at 2.5 million peak kelvins per second. I was a little less than 2.4 million at the start of this stream session, so I've only gone up by like just over 100,000. That's not great. I mean, it's not as much as I might have hoped. Oh well. I think I'm gonna do the thing again. I'm gonna do the pro gamer move. Save, exit, reload, just to get the larvae spawning again, because they keep cutting out. Oh, there's a bug in the bugs, and yeah, right off the bat, just got a rare larva just right there. Heck yeah. So let's bring him down immediately, actually. Have all these phytoplankton seas from all the times I broke down rare larvae, and I can't do anything with them, and I keep collecting them anyway. Oh well. Okay, I'm just going to leave one of the squashes behind, and the rest I'll take with me. Did I just see another rare larvae? Heck yeah. Save that one for later. Let's go build some heaters. Yeah, I'm gonna build a big pile of heaters to add to the line there, and then yeah, venture into the to the lava zone. There's some there's some stuff to explore there that I have not yet explored. Very likely including chests. In fact, definitely including some chests. Like there's, I remember there being an alcove there, which it's like you're surrounded by hurt floors everywhere. Like there's like not just lava, but like hot rocks which burn you if you touch them. So it's really treacherous to navigate. But there's a crate there. I think there are a couple of crates. It's a little silly to risk the run going there, but you know, might be worth checking out. Maybe I should have brought some more food with me if I'm gonna go there. Yeah, well. Just keeping an eye out for silicon on the way there. Or iron. Or bear larvae. I'll take any of them. Oh well. Okay. Huh. A single piece of silicon. Alright. Let's just head out in the direction of the ocean, I guess. Or the future ocean. I think I may have already scoured this area. So that's the map border, but where's the border of where the resources appear? Here we go, here's some silicon. This larva appeared right in front of my eyes, right as I was picking up the silicon. Kind of funny. Almost like the silicon turned into the larva or something. And we got an osmium meteor shower incoming. Very blue, bada bee. Oh, wait, did I get this one? I did. There's an iron, which doesn't hurt, but silicon is what I'm short of. Traveling through this root system is a little claustrophobic. Oh, we got an ad break coming up in 5 minutes. Yeah, well, I'll take a break of my own when that comes up so you don't miss anything. You'd have the roots form a bridge like this. there's more silicon down here. Excellent. Just need three more inventory spaces to fill, and there's more silicon there. Excellent. Apparently I didn't check out this particular body of water. That's titanium. That's iron. Common. Common. Alright. More heaters. And there's like 2 minutes till the ad break comes up. And it sounds like we got another another pulsar quartz meteor incoming. Came like straight up and down there. It like it seemed like it fell faster than usual. Food low? Oh, right. Yeah, eat squash, that's fine. 1 minute till ad break starts. Common. These larvae just chilling. Oh, is that a rare one? Excellent. These larvae just chilling underneath a meteor impact site. Okay, so I got 7 pulsar quartz. That's the majority of them. There should be 3 more to be had there. Oh well, maybe I'll take a look there again. Maybe I'll take a look there again when after the ad break, which is imminent. Let's just take a sip of water here. And might as well save it. And I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Putting a lot of confidence in the fact that during the 3-minute break, I'm not going to like die of hunger or thirst. Like 3 minutes seems to be time for more than half my water meter to be gone. Was there a meteor shower in between during that break? Because I don't remember this pile of rocks being here. Or is it still from the pulsar meteor shower? It doesn't have the big purple one at the center. It does have this strange floating rock, though. Yeah, anyway. Let's get back to it, I guess. Yeah, same as before. I've got plenty of iridium, not so much. Anyway, plenty of iron, not so much silicon. There's a piece of iron sitting right there. Okay, I believe when I last left off, I was exploring underwater. Not here, it was over here. And I was finding more silicon. And Philocus is here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? How's the Playcraft going? It's going all right. It's a bit tedious, to be honest, because of the nature of the challenge that I've set for myself. Kind of takes the tedious part of the game and like it specifically distills the tedious part. You know, like it. I'm heartily regretting the nature of the challenge which I chose, but I've come this far, so I'm going to see it through to the end. That's how it goes. Oh, there's a crate here. How did I miss this? Some tokens? Alright. Yeah, let's take that stuff and ditch this Shanga seeds. That's more iridium as well. That's cool. We can hang out here a while longer. What's the challenge? I'm I don't know how familiar you are with this game. Normally, in the game, you're supposed to terraform the planet. Like it starts with as a lifeless rock. Like this plant life, this water, this was not here at the start of the game. Normally, you're supposed to build up oxygen, air pressure, heat, and biomass to make the plant livable. Like it starts as a frozen rock at the start of the game. And I decided to challenge myself to try building up only heat. No oxygen, no air pressure, no biomass. Oh hey, Super Ally. That's nice. And I thought it was going to be a short game. I figured, because the thing is, like, without the option to build up oxygen, you can't get food growers. And that's my, you know, like, without the ability to grow food, like how are you going to survive? And then I found some workarounds along the way, like the like one of the things you can build is the recycling machine, which breaks things down into their components, and I discovered there are a lot of extra food sources when you use that, because like circuit boards are one of the components of circuit boards is bioplastic nugget, and the bioplastic nugget breaks down into edible mushrooms. So suddenly circuit boards became a major food source, weirdly enough. Iron. Still need more silicon. I'm like scavenging this entire we're just gonna clear the entire planet of silicon content. Um, yeah, and so yeah, like somehow I managed to scrape enough food together to keep this going until now we're into the insect stage. Well, actually, we're past the insect stage now. We're at the stage where fish have developed, and we're on the way to amphibians. Insects have been around for a while at this point, and insects prove to be a food source as well. Because oh right, let's eat a squash. Because yeah, some of the rare larvae can be broken down to edible components. Like you can't eat the insects directly, but they're a source of food nonetheless. So, so I'm still like stumbling and limping along here, and it's a lot slower going than a regular game would be because um, I'm restricted to I'm restricted to the Type 1 heaters or Tier 1 heaters. Like normally, as you progress, you unlock other blueprints. Like everything under the oxygen blueprint tree, like I don't have access to these. And this is where all the better heaters are: the T2 heater and the T3 heater, the T4 heater. And normally in a game, you're supposed to build up all four of them, and they sort of they they synergize with each other. Um, but yeah, like I can't get anything under the air pressure tree either. Just only the heat one and the overall terraformation one. And yeah, you might wonder how are we terraforming a planet and having life develop if there's no oxygen or whatever? And the answer is that this game has a very simplistic programming with regards to how the terraformation works. It's just um, like the terraformation inject. It just adds numbers together. It adds the parts per quadrillion of oxygen, and plus the nanopascals of air pressure, and I guess picokelvins of heat. We're up to millikelvins now, which I'm not really sure why the heat is measured that way, but whatever. Um, yeah, it just adds the numbers together and then just spits out this number, which is the terraformation index. Um, it doesn't strictly make logical sense, and you don't actually end up with sensible numbers that would make sense in real world. They didn't. Strictly speaking, they didn't make it super realistic. It works fine as a gameplay mechanic, and you know, at the end of the day, that's all you're looking for, really. Probably, if you're looking for super realistic numbers, you're not going to find them here. I mean, on Earth, air pressure is measured in kilopascals, and like it makes sense for it to be measured in nanopascals on a planetary scale when you're starting off with no air pressure. Um, but you can fully terraform the planet and still have the air pressure measured in pascals, um, which really doesn't make any sense. I mean, like the oceans, the lakes, these lakes would just boil away with no air pressure to. I mean, like I mean, like think about it. Like even on Earth, where our air pressure is measured in kilopascals, um, bodies of water still spontaneously evaporate and turn into clouds. Having no air pressure is going to exacerbate that process. Like like all the lakes are going to spontaneously turn into clouds. You're not going to have any lakes with no air pressure, keeping them in check. For that matter, what are those clouds floating on if there's no air pressure? I mean, they wouldn't. I mean, like, they wouldn't be in that. They wouldn't. Like, I'm no expert at these things, but I know it wouldn't look like this. It wouldn't work like this. It doesn't really make any logical sense. Hey, there's some obsidian here. Ooh, that's not what I'm here for, but I'll take it. Thought I'd gotten the last of it. Yeah, because three obsidian gets me another T2 optimizer. Don't like the looks of this lava here. Can I some iridium? Ooh, okay. Let's not burn myself here. Huh. Did I know this is here? There's a crate here. What the hey? With an energy multiplier fuse in it. Okay, I'll take that. I'll ditch the seeds because I don't care about that. Just can't do anything with it for the purposes of this challenge. I'll take everything else. There's a common larva here. Why is there a larva here? In the middle of the lava zone. Well, not the middle of the lava zone, it's at the edge of the lava zone, but still. Yeah, I came out here looking for silicon, and then eventually, oh, there's another crate there. Well, shoot, I have to come back here. Okay, yeah, let's withdraw. Anything down? Oh, that scared me. Everything turns red when you're at the map border. Sorry, why red? Miju Games, why? Red is like the video game, it's like the universal video game signal for you are being hurt right now. That's red equals dead. Yeah, you know. Oh, that was unnerving. Anyway, so craft everything just from Keith. Sorry, I'm at work and got a phone call. Oh yeah. I don't know how much of what I said you missed then. Here, I'll head back and I'll show you. I already collected this, right? Yeah. I think there's more than one of those things along here. There might be another one further along the beach or the future beach. Anyway, let me just head over here and I'll resume my explanation. Yeah, so like normally as you play the game, you build up oxygen, heat, and air pressure, and you unlock extra blueprints based on what level you get them to. So not having access to the oxygen tree or the air pressure tree or the biomass tree, which isn't listed here, it restricts. It puts a big restriction on things that I can build. The most crucial one being I can't get food growers. So not having access to growing food, it makes things awkward. Um, but the recycler gave me a workaround. Caught most of it. Okay, so you heard the part about how it turned out um, how circuit boards turned out to be a major source of food, which is kind of neat. Let's break down this fertilizer. Fertilizer breaks down into squash and methane cartridges, which I don't care about. But also get regular fertilizer, which breaks down to eggplants and algae and sulfur, but eggplants are edible. Yeah, just toss all these in here. Oops, don't toss the squash in there. I still need those. Okay. Yeah, lots of iridium and iron. I need silicon. Okay, so I just finished venturing over there. Let's have I cleared this whole thing out of silicon content? There's some silicon. Yeah, I do eat circuit boards for breakfast. Ha ha ha. Yeah. As you do. Iron, iron. Lots of iron. I mean, I'll take it, but silicon is what I'm really here for. There's some silicon. There's some super alloy. Which is good. I'll need the super alloy when it comes time to launch my next iridium rocket. More super alloy, excellent. More silicon, excellent. I mean, in a pinch, I could theoretically break the super alloy down into silicon components, but kind of need the super alloy for other things. And for a split second there, I thought that was another that was a rare larva. Alas, oh well. So there's super alloy there, but my inventory's full. Okay, I'll come back for that. Suppose I could have plunked my rover down there to mark that location to find it again. Oh well. Okay, toss this super alloy in here. Yeah, part of the reason I say this is tedious, like this row here, this column of hab thingies here is completely full of heaters, T1 heaters, like they're the basic heaters, which only provide what 0.15 picokelvins per second of heat. Like I'm locked out of the T2 heaters, T3 heaters, the T4 heaters, which produce more heat. I'm like basically doing this as inefficiently as possible, as per the challenge. Let's break down another iridium rod. Sounds like another pulsar quartz meteor is coming in. Where are you? There you are. Go, go, go. Get that pulsar quartz. 1, 2. Where are they? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Should be 3 more. Okay. Maybe I won't worry about the other 3 then. It's fine. Yeah, this game has a wonky difficulty curve, as I've mentioned. Like I said before, I'll say it again. Yeah, wonky difficulty curve. Like it just gets easier and easier the further into it you get. Like at the beginning, it's a struggle to find like anything and everything, and hopping from, there's no oxygen, so you're hopping from habitat to habitat to just to breathe. And then when you get a source of food, then you can breathe easier. Like until you get a source of food, everything is frantic. Everything is like constantly going from one wreck to the next, hoping to find and scavenge whatever food you can. Then you get the food growers, and once your food situation is stabilized, then you can relax a bit, and then eventually you reach the stage where there's like liquid water, and get those atmosphere, whatever you call them, the atmospheric water collectors, and then your water needs are covered, and then that things get relaxed further, and then you reach a stage where the atmosphere is breathable. Don't know how that works when there's no oxygen. I mean, the air filter reduces oxygen consumption depending on the level of terraformation, not the level of terraformation, not the level of oxygen, which doesn't, strictly speaking, make sense, but it means I'm able to just freely breathe. I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure what air is being filtered when there's no air, but details. How long does it take to terraform with this challenge? We're finding out. As far as I know, this has never been done before. I didn't think it would be possible. I did not expect to survive this long. I fully expected to die like very early on. I thought I'd be lucky to reach blue sky. Like one of your let's just plug this guy down here. Grab that. Yeah, like I fully expected to die, and I figured I'd be lucky to reach blue sky. The sky isn't blue at the start. But somehow I managed to not die yet, and I still keep not dying. Who's over here? Keep them probably together. So yeah, go figure. So how long does it take? I don't know. We're finding out. Like in a normal game, the terraformation goes a lot faster because you have access to better heaters, better oxygen producers, better air pressure producers, better everything. The nature of my a decidedly masochistic self-imposed challenge is that everything is slower. In the base game, like, I mean, on some level, this game does turn into a bit of hurry up and wait. It's a game of watching the numbers go up. That's at some point it does just turn into that. And in those circumstances, there's other stuff to do. There's stuff to explore. There's lore to uncover. You know, logs left from other ships that crashed here. And, you know, there's a bit of a mystery going on and stuff. But I mean, for one thing, if you already played before, then you already know the results of the mystery. And let's break down the larva, I think. Yeah, let's just break this guy down. Get the free fertilizer, break down the fertilizer, get the free squash, and then break down the other fertilizer, get the free eggplants. Yay, food. And all that came from one little larva somehow. Ever played the game? It does look similar to games like Space Engineers? Okay. I'm not familiar with Space Engineers, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that tracks, I guess. But yeah, what I was trying to get at though was because everything takes so much longer in this challenge. Like, I've already done all the things that I might do in a normal game to fill in that time. So now I'm just in a state of just tedious tedious repetitive building of heaters and over and over and over again, and looking for the resources for the heaters, because normally, like, one of the you do get some measure of automation in late game, you know, mid to late game normally, but for purposes of this challenge, I'm locked out of getting the ore extractors, which would normally you know, automate the process of gathering resources. So I have to go out and collect everything manually, which, you know, kind of does make things kind of more tedious, I dare say. I mean, at least it gives me something to do, at least, I guess, but it's kind of repetitive. Hopefully it isn't too boring to watch, but this stuff is happening. It's mindless. It allows me to keep some kind of chat commentary going on. I mean, there isn't a whole lot to talk about though, because not much is happening. It's just this repetitive stuff. It's on the background while I work, so I'm not paying too much attention. Yeah, no, exactly. But that's how it goes. And that's it's which is perfectly fine. I mean, it's a kind of that's just like I do the same myself. Like, oftentimes, like I'll have a stream going on in the background while I'm doing other things. So in that case, it's perfectly understandable and acceptable to have some kind of chill commentary happening in the background. So, you know, it's all good. But all the same, I'm looking forward to getting back to the long dark once this is done. because I mean, the long dark can also be like chill and zen at times. You're just kind of getting from A to B, but you can still, mix it up and break things up, and it's not all the same thing over and over again. This lone piece of silicon in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, we're at the map border, so like you're not going to find any more resources that way. It would be neat if it continued to uh, procedurally generate a spawn pattern for the resources all the way out beyond the map borders, and it was actually limitless. But I can understand that would probably be a game balance issue if they did that. Oh, got another meteor shower coming in. Inventory full. This is suboptimal. Here, let's just throw all the iron and silicon in here. Because I'm going to want to check those meteor impact sites, see if there's more silicon. Might be able to get some extra free silicon out of the deal. Yeah, some of those are falling outside of the map borders. I mean, as far as I know, I still can go beyond the map borders. I mean, I think that there might be an actual hard border if I go far enough. But maybe it'll make some things easier to find. Let's just head out there. Can't pass up any silicon opportunities I see. Some iron, magnesium, silicon. Hey, it's cobalt. Why not? Silicon. Heck yeah. Aluminum. Sure. Why not? Iron, magnesium, aluminum. Okay. Should probably stop collecting the aluminum, to be honest. I've got so much of it, I don't know what to do with it. I've got more aluminum than magnesium and titanium at this point. Yeah, I'm not going to bother picking up that aluminum. Like, aluminum is one of the components that comes out of the circuit boards, so I have an overabundance of it. Aluminum, magnesium, silicon, iron, cobalt. Let's just toss all this stuff into the rover. Where did I leave off? Looked like there was more stuff to be had. Like that piece of iron, for instance. You blueprint received circuit board. Hey, reach that point, eh? I can make circuit boards from the components I broke down from circuit boards. Hydration level low, yeah. Any more meteorite impact sites? Oh, like this one? With more silicon and cobalt? And more silicon? Heck yeah. Oh, we've got a good haul of silicon here now. Excellent. And more silicon. And 2 more silicon. And super alloy, why not? Okay, I need to get back to a water source pronto, because I'm gonna die of thirst if I'm not careful. Oh, here we go. That's water, right? Look, why is it green? I guess it's full of algae. It doesn't not look palatable, truth be told. Oh well. But the fact there's a little pool like this here is interesting. I don't know, I kind of wonder if what point is the ocean going to start forming? Got a lot of stuff. Packed a lot of stuff into my rover, and now there's another pulsar quartz meteor coming in. By the term used, there's a TLD quiz on Saturday. Will be joining us. Quiz. I'm okay. Sure, I guess. I'm not. I'm assuming this is something from the Frostbound server. I must have missed that. I don't. This is the first time hearing of it. This rock flies out and hits me. There they are. 1, 2, 3. Grab them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 9? There's one more. Where is it? Did it tumble down here? There it is. Hey, got all 10 of them. Nice. Cool. Okay, let's drive on back. Excuse me? My rover has no clip on. That was weird. IDSBISPOPD. Obscure reference. Yeah, it's a TLD trivia quiz in the Frostbound. Just a bit of fun. Cool. Yeah, sure. Don't mind checking that out. Okay, these lockers are getting pretty full here. Just yoink the silicon out of there that I just gathered. And oh wow, okay, this is getting quite full, and I'm gonna have to extend this soon. Wasn't sure if there was going to be enough room for it there. Okay, yeah, I'm going to have to extend this thing. Okay, alright, okay. Let's grab 12 of these. And then 6 titanium from somewhere. Do I have any other food sources here? Need to keep on top of that. Yeah, I've broken down all of the food things. Okay, so there's 2 squashes and a space food. That's all I got left. Good to know. Another meteor shower. Okay. Let's just try not to get hit by any of those while I collect the titanium. 3. Can I find 3 more titanium around here? Four. 5. Just need 1 more. That was uncomfortably close. Okay, so if I break this down and this down, then I can put 1 there, and then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then put a door here, and then put staircase here. There you go. No problem. Food level low. Nama squash. And, let's just yoink some iron, and I think we're gonna plug down some lockers here, and then I need a 4th one, I think. Hell, put a 5th one just because. Don't know why it's letting me have them clip into each other like that, but eh. Just clear everything out of the rover. And then pick up the rover. And then see if I can find any useful debris from the meteor shower that just occurred. Cobalt, iron, titanium, which I don't care about. Hoping for some silicon. That's magnesium. Here we are. Silicon. Oops, that was magnesium. Darn it. Wasted the inventory space. Oh well. I think after I gather whatever there is to be gathered here, I'm gonna have to head back to get some more food. So I've got one squash and one space food left in my inventory. I want to keep food in my inventory at all times because it can be used for healing as well, since the food meter gauge, the food gauge doubles as the health gauge. So yeah, don't ever want to be caught without food. It potentially saves my life if a meteor hits me or something. Oh, you took a meteorite to the face? I'll just eat a piece of squash. It'll be good as new. Apparently. Looking for any more meteorite impact sites, and I'm not seeing any. Maybe this is all there is to be had. Which is, you know, still a decent amount. Inventory full. It's magnesium. Silicon. Where's silicon? Heck yeah. Yeah, I don't like how low my health is getting, my food meter. I think it's time to head back after I drop off this junk over here. Wow, 2 lockers completely full of iron and silicon. Well, shoot. Would love to take the time to finish off the iridium and stuff. Let's just clear out all that I can of this guy. So the obsidian comes with me, the super alloy comes with me for sure. Energy multiplier for your fuse. All the mutagens and bacteria thingies. I suppose, yeah, algae too. Get money for those. Lots of pulsar quartz. I'll make another trip later. Take the uranium out with me. I'll make a special trip for the pulsar quartz. That's fine. All right. No, what am I saying? I can just. Oh no, I actually can't do that. No, let's just. I'm just gonna carry it. Like I was gonna say, I could use the the rover trick like before, but no, actually I can't do that because I accidentally undid the rover duplication bug. It's fine though. I'm sure the rover will spontaneously duplicate itself again later. And I'll be able to exploit that bug in you. There's an ad break coming up in 3.5 minutes, FYI. I'll pause the game when the ads come on. Yeah, the start of the stream, it was like 100 in the neighborhood of 130 GTI. Now we're up to 160 GTI. It looks like we're just going to be in the neighborhood of 30 GTI per stream. In which case, yeah, I think it's gonna be 3 more streams before I get to the portals. Ugh. Squash heals there. Oh shoot, sorry, I'm falling behind in chat over here. Bear with me. Let me get back where it's safe, and I'll catch up on that. It would be really fun. Caradine or Webajank is probably going to win, but we're going to spike their coffee with laxatives? I mean, okay. I'm assuming we're talking about virtual coffee and virtual laxatives. Just mod their game to add laxatives or something to their TLD experience. I'm sorry, what's that? Oh, did I didn't tell this thing to resume making make bacteria samples. There it goes. And let's break down a rare larva. And then break down the fertilizer. And then break down that fertilizer. Yeah, in principle I wanted to eat the eggplant first. There we go. Ad break coming up in 1 minute. Not traveling to the US to do it IRL, no, hahaha, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've got an extra energy multiplier fuse. That's fine though. The energy multiplier fuse is one of the ingredients in the portal generator when it comes time, so it's fine to have a spare one. And I've got 17,000 kilowatts per second of power, so no worries about the power levels. I don't really need the energy multiplier fuse. In action, I'm just gonna have it here standing by. Got some super ally now, that's nice. Ad break is imminent. I think I'm just gonna drink some water and eat a healing squash and save it, I guess, and take a break. I'll be right back. And I'm back again, and wow, looks okay. Looks like I came back in the middle of a meteor shower. Super alloy meteor shower. Cool, cool. Um, okay, still falling. It's fine. We're gonna wait for them to finish falling before we go out there. I don't want to get hit by one. Are you done? Alright, let's collect these fast. Get as many super ally as I can. Like every 3 of these is another rocket of some kind. Either iridium rocket or uranium rocket. Any more? Yes. These despawn fast, so I need to collect them as quickly as I can. Any left? That might be all there is to be had. Like I have mere seconds to collect them, so like they start despawning before the meteor shower even finishes. Oh, I got a split-second glimpse of one and then it vanished. I think, unless I was a random spec. I think it was another one of those. Well, anyway. I mean, got a decent haul. That's 27 of them. That's all right. I said 3 of them per rocket. That's 9 rockets potentially. So yeah, why don't I fire off an iridium rocket? 1, 2, 3. Now that I've done that, I realize I don't actually have any silicon for that purpose, do I? Did I bring some silicon back here? I think it's all... Ah, darn it. It would be good to have some silicon here. Silly me. Okay. I mean, you can launch some uranium rockets while I while I go gather the silicon, I suppose. No, no, that's I need the iridium to make more rockets. So no, the iridium rocket has to be the priority. Okay, well, let's go see if we can find. Let's hope that there's some silicon that I missed out here somewhere. Also, I just realized I neglected to. I meant to gather more food for. It's fine. It's fine. This is a short trip. Just gonna run around a bit, grab 3 pieces of silicon, head back. That's the plan. Seriously? Like, I mean, that's just how it goes. Like, I'm gonna get pinned down by a meteor shower during the one moment where I'm like, oh, sure, oh crap, I don't have any food on me. Well, I got 2 things of food, so it's like it's not the worst possible situation or anything. It's just inconvenient timing. Like I don't dare move around while the meteor shower's in progress. I don't want to get hit. So I have to sit tight and wait while anxiously looking at my food meter, noticing it. Oh, whoops! It's kind of low, and I would feel better if I had more food on me. But hey, maybe there'll be some more silicon amongst the debris from these meteors. So whatever, it's fine. Oh, there's a piece of silicon. So that's aluminum, magnesium, magnesium. That's not what I'm here for. Here's some silicon. I should have. As soon as the meteor shower finished, I should have plunked down the. I should have plunked down my rover so I have a reference point. Where was I standing when the meteor shower was going? It was up here, wasn't it? Like, wasn't I up here? I'm not 100% sure. Well, let's just put the rover down here anyway. Because they go, the meteors fall down within a certain radius of where you're standing when the meteor shower starts. At the moment when the meteor shower starts. So, oh, there's my 3rd silicon. I can head back, but if I can get a bit of extra. Really? These meteor showers are just back to back to back all of a sudden. What the heck? I mean, that's not the worst situation by any means, but like, these are happening in inconvenient moments. They fell underwater. Oh, I see it. I see some of them. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's one more. Where is it? You know what? 9's enough for me. Maybe I shouldn't worry about the meteorite debris. I don't like... Yeah, food level low. I don't like how low that's getting. Let's head back. I got the silicon I came here for. Oh, hello. More silicon? Don't mind if I do. And Overlord 9000 is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a bit. I remember you from the OG days. the OG. I mean, back then, the OG stood for old games, as in old games not new. That the forum where we interacted. But nowadays, OG has become a slang term for original. How times change. Anyway, is there any? Let's break down a couple of these bioplastic nuggets. Yes, the time when I was quite young and dumb. It's a state that we've all been in at one time. Just hope you grow out of the dumb part, I guess. Okay, so we got some silicon now. That's what I set out for. Let's launch a rocket. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And... and iridium rocket, away you go. I was 2, now I'm just old and dumb. Me too. Ha ha ha, yeah. Well said. But yeah, man, oh man. Back then, yeah, oldgames.new. That would have been around the neighborhood of. I frequented that site around 2002 to 2000. I'm gonna say 2006 thereabouts. I think. That's we still had dial-up internet back then when I was you know, tinkering around on that site. Yeah, it was an abandonware site, and found myself interacting with the community there. I became a moderator there for a while. Yeah, because you know, I'm a bit of an old guy. I mean, I was born in 1981. I grew up in an era. I had an Atari household. You know, we predated the existence of Nintendo. The Nintendo Entertainment System entirely. And yeah, there was oldgames.new. It was a really nice site back in its time for finding old games that you couldn't find anywhere else, that weren't available anywhere else. Like, you know, it was like I said, it was an abandonware site. Didn't I have some? Oh yeah, I put them over here. just break these down while I wait for those rocks to despawn. Oops. Might regret the choice of order to do that in. Gotta jump into a meeting, enjoy the rest of your stream. Cool, thanks. Have a good one, Felicus. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, it's full. Wait. I'll make lunch sort of. Oh, okay. I was like looking at it, going, why is that not enabled? And I think it's because I launched it manually earlier when I wanted that fuse. Well, let's set it back to launch automatically. But I had to take it out and put it back in again. Just toss them in here. That'll do. Need some more lockers there now. Okay, I'll come back for those. Cool. Let's go collect some iridium. I'm getting into Sim Nation a fair bit lately. Okay, is a free version of The Sims Online. Oh yeah. Used to be another one called Free SO. That one got taken down a ways back. Feels bad, man. Yeah. Interesting. Sim Nation, eh? Man, The Sims has come a long way over the years. I mean, I remember when there was, it was just, there's so many Sim games. Like, the original was, the OG original, was Sim City. You know, the simulated city, and then there was, like, I mean, Sim City, you're like acting as the mayor of a town. Why are these things not despawned yet? Have I not allowed enough time to pass? I was killing time waiting for these rocks to despawn so I wouldn't have to bother with them. I'll have to come back. There's another Super Alley meteor shower? Again, already? Wow, these things really are back to back to back. I mean, okay. I'm not gonna move because I don't want them to hit me. So the OG Sims, yeah. Up to what, like Sims 4, aren't they? But yeah, the original was Sim City, where you're like the mayor of a city, and then there was Sim Earth, where like there's a simulated planet, and you have to like terraform it and get life to develop and so on. I remember playing Sim Ant a lot. So there's the simulated ant colony. That was a neat one. I think there's like a Sim Farm as well. And at some point, there was just The Sims, and you know, simulated like families and stuff, and simulated like social groups and so on. And that one really blew up. And then you got Sims 2, Sims 3, Sims 4. Like the whole Sim franchise was, you know, it was kind of big for a while, but it was the Sims are when they really caught on mainstream, and like, like even the normies who aren't gamers, who are otherwise not normally gamers, uh, would play the Sims games. It just caught on all the more there. Oh, come on. Oh, the inventory's full already. Okay. Okay, or just throw them in there. I mean, come on, grab it. Are there any more? Any more Super LA? Might have been the last of it. Spent too long fumbling with the inventory management. Yeah, that's fine. Got a good haul of Super Ally there. No complaints. So out of the newer ones, I really like The Sims 3. Yeah, that one seemed to be the most popular one as far as I can tell. I haven't actually played the Sims games. I did play SimCity a fair bit when I was a kid, because yeah, again, because I was that age. Let's get a couple of Super Ally rods just to clear some inventory space. Okay, actually we need to clear even more. Let's get another Super Ally rod. Cool. Sim Tower, yeah, that was another one. True, true. Yeah, and I think there's also a SimCity 2000 that was actually released around the year 2000. There are a bunch of variations of SimCity. There was a Nintendo version of SimCity. I think there were a few Nintendo versions. Um, like I played the original, like the original PC version. Still have it actually. Maybe we should do a retro stream of the original SimCity. That could be neat. Oh, there's the iridium. There's got to be more iridium around here, though. 2003. Was there a 3000 as well? Okay. It's from the future. Well, I mean, I don't think SimCity 2000 actually came out in the year 2000. I think it was just a name. Like back in the 1990s, to a degree to the 1980s as well. There was that was a thing about imagining how things are going to be different in the year 2000. You know, it's like it's such a big number. It's just naturally inspired the imagination, I guess. I mean, you got that. What's that song? Party like it's 1999. Yeah, but like leading up to the year 2000, there was a lot of fascination around that. Also, the to say nothing of the Y2K bug. Because there were a lot of computer systems that were built with that weren't designed to account for the fact that, oh hey, you know, the year 2000 is coming up, and they were all there were a number of computer systems that were like um, they just had a two-digit date, and then it just puts a 19 in front of it. And there were worries that, like, you know, hey, if banking systems are still using that 2-digit date when the year 2000 rolls around, this might screw up banking records and cause an economic crash or something. So there was a bit of a scramble to make sure everything was Y2K compliant. So they did SimCity 4 instead of 4000. Yeah. Silverchair's anthem for the year 2000 comes to mind. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Since he had a rough start as most of the systems at the time could barely handle at the time? Yeah, that tracks. But, yeah, computers over the years and decades have just gotten, they've just gotten steadily better, steadily faster. Like, I remember when I was a kid, we had a 286 computer PC that was state of the art for its time, but it's like ridiculously laughable by today's standards. Like, it had maximum. Oh, my inventory's full already. Speaking of maximum, I'll just eat a mushroom. I can carry that. Yeah, it had. What was, I think it was 640K of RAM. What was that famous quote? It's attributed to Bill Gates. 640K of RAM is about all anyone should ever need. Although that may be apocryphal. He might not have actually said that. At least he says he didn't actually say that. It'd be kind of funny if he did, but eh. But yeah, it actually did have 640K of RAM and 40 megs of hard drive space. 40 megs, imagine that. CPU intensive, yeah. Sims 3 has a lot of the problems that the X series games have in general and need CPU to simulate the universe. X series games. Are we talking like XCOM, or I haven't actually played those either. Right, okay. Wish these had the silicon in them. I need to sort these better. There you go. Keep them all together. And the X games from EcoSoft. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar with those ones then. Just yoink that there. Did I go all the way around? Is that all the iridium there is to be? That might be all the last of the iridium. Might be time to fire off some more rockets. I've got a lot of super alloy now, so I should be able to fire off a whole bunch of rockets. No complaints. Okay, so 4 iridium rods, and if I break down a uranium rod, and then grab 1, 2, 3, 4 super alloys, and get 1, 2, 3, 4 of these, and then 8 of these. How many of these I got? So there's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, cool. Hey, that works. That works out well. And then just figure out where the heck that locker was that had the 3 silicon in it. Oh, had more than 3. There we go. I only need 3. Now I can fire off a whole bunch more rockets. So, iridium rocket, go! Uranium rocket, go! Another uranium rocket, go! Uranium rocket, go! They're fine. This is fine. I'm sorry. It's ridiculous that the dev team didn't take into account what happens if you launch multiple rockets at a time. They're fine. They'll sort themselves out. That glitch will never get old, exactly. Whoops, I'm falling behind in chat here, apologies. Wow. It's funny. How many? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 ketchup chips redeems have gone by just in this one stream session. That's pretty funny. Anyway, where was I? X4 Foundation is the latest one, which has another DLC coming soon. Okay, so it's still in development. That's cool. These devs from Ecosoft will listen to the player base and like the fun police behind 7 Days to Die. Okay. 7 Days to Die is another one I haven't played, but I don't know. I see people playing it, streaming it periodically, and yet I don't actually know anything about what it's about. Yeah, 2.558 million picokelvins per second. We're up to 13 kilograms of biomass somehow. Hey, blueprints coming up. Hey, soon we'll be able to make our own pulsar quartz. Not that I have a shortage of pulsar quartz. Huh, well. But while we're waiting for those meteorites to fall, let's break some stuff down. And do some inventory management. I know they're called the fun pimps, but they carry on like fun police, which has stuck with them. Yeah, fair. Makes sense to me. Let's see the squash behind. Let's yeah, that's fine. Okay. Toss these bacteria samples in here. Yeah, let's do a wee bit of inventory management. And can we like move some of this iron out of here? And I want to move the silicon back to the front here. So I'm not hunting for it every time. Man, this locker is full, so I think I need to make another locker there. Let's make a couple more lockers, in fact. Yeah, all this reminiscing about the past reminds me. There's a post I saw the other day. It was it was talking about nostalgia of the time back in the day when you'd go over to your friend's house to sit in front of the computer and like watch the information superhighway or something like that, and then someone made a follow up comment, said like, "How old are you people?" And then the response was normal amount. Just a funny way of phrasing it. Okay. Yeah, we got a fair bit of super ally. We can fire. Actually, you know what? While I'm waiting for these to fall, I know what I should be doing. I should be gathering more cobalt. I think there might be some more cobalt in the north, because we're gonna need cobalt to fire off more uranium rockets. Uh, hmm. Hey, what? Where's your hitbox? You had a hitbox that disappeared. How strange. And oh, hello. Yoink. I guess I'll get some pulsar quartz. if that is meteorite just gonna oblige. Where is that gonna land? Where are you? There you are. 5 pulsar quartz. Any more? There's one. 6. Oh, I see him. 7, 8, 9. Is there a 10th one there? You're supposed to be 10. Eh, 9 is good enough. So if that pulsar quartz meteor just fell out, does that mean the uranium asteroids are finished falling? Yeah, I still haven't found any frog eggs in any of these ponds. I keep checking the ponds for frog eggs and I still don't see any. Okay, I think that's a good collection of cobalt. Let's head back. Yeah, I mean, inventory's full, so... And then let's go collect some iridium. Just throw these in here for the moment. Okay. Time to collect some iridium. Oh wow, I'm 4 hours and 48 minutes into the stream. I think I might want to wrap this up after gathering this iridium then. I mean, I kind of like to keep these things to be in the neighborhood of 5 hours. And it is quite late. It is like coming up to 6 a.m. and I just have terrible, terrible sleeping habits. Um, I theoretically didn't really want slash intend to stream this late. It, it just I haven't streamed the past few days. I mean, a big part of the reason I didn't stream in the last few days is I was catching up watching that the long dark video from Fart Knuckle as he goes by. Uh, he was trying to do uh, that his own personal challenge to see if he could last 30 days at interloper difficulty, which for experienced players uh, is not that big a deal, but for him it apparently was. Like he really struggled. Like that. And if he heard me say that, he would justify it by saying, "Yeah, but I came into it not knowing anything about the game and didn't look up anything online or whatever." Which, okay, yeah, fair, but he also kind of makes a lot of baffling decisions. I think might be born of ADHD, and not that I'm trying to diagnose him or anything, but that like sometimes he just forgets things that he says he's going to do, and then I don't know. The upshot of all that is it's taken him a long time to get there, and his latest video was 10 hours long. It was over 10. It was like 10 hours 21 minutes, I think it was. So even watching it at double speed, it took a while for me to get through it. And it just ate up a lot of my time. So I was kind of in a state of mind of like, okay, need to stream today. It's like yeah, I know it's like well after midnight. Yeah, I want to stream anyway. Still have an appreciable audience, all things considered. Like even now, they're like we're up to 8 viewers, which is pretty impressive. I mean, maybe I should be like considering the nature of the game, like the nature of the challenge makes this stream session very repetitive. Um, but hey, it still drew in an audience. How about that? Like maybe I should be streaming this time more often because I've had plenty of these stream sessions where there's just like one, two, or three people like at a time. Like I've had, which you know, it's fine. It's whatever. It's but yeah, I don't know. I just kind of wonder. Um, that sometimes it's just sometimes about like what are the best times to stream? I don't know. Like I'm kind of all over the place. I kind of stream whenever I feel like it, really. Which I mean, that's not just me being flippant. It's me like I do have to be in the right headspace to stream because if I'm too tired, my commentary suffers, or if I'm too hungry or otherwise distracted or whatever, it does affect my ability to concentrate. And there's some measure of like I have to be able to divide my attention between uh, forming commentary and actually focusing on the game, and that's a challenge in itself, especially if chat is active. Um, yeah. There's gotta be more iridium than that. Here, iridium. Where are you, iridium? Maybe I did get it all. My attempts to collect the iridium got interrupted a few times. Maybe I'll collect some uranium while at it. Why not? It's not really my focus here. But yeah, up to 168 GTI. Like we're close to gained close to 40 GTI this session. Earlier I was lamenting the fact that 2 sessions in a row went up by close to 30 GTI, so 40 GTI sounds better than, it's better than 30 GTI. Okay, I think I went around in a big circle. I think that's all there is to be collected. Okay. Yeah, for some reason I had in my head that there was more than that. Okay. It's fine. Yeah, I got 4 iridium rods out of it. That's fine. Okay, all right. Yeah, up to 2.558 million peak kelvins per second. It was at what, I think it was 2393 at the start of the session. I think that's what I said. Got some more, some degree of faster heat output. Launched a bunch more satellites. Next time we'll launch a bunch more. Yeah. It's fine. How many of these things do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I'm halfway there with the warden keys. That's neat. But yeah, I think that's a good stopping point. So let's see about who to raid. And I have to do it in the next 5 minutes before the ad break comes in. Who's on right now? Not a lot of people. I could. I was gonna say, oh, I could raid Sylph, but she's playing Jupiter Hell Classic, and I want to. I want to stream that at some point, and I don't want to get spoiled. So I'm thinking, let's give a raid to Blade CG, playing the Long Dark. Or there's also Chris X also playing the Long Dark. I figured some Long Dark streamer. Have a good one, Therese. It was nice to hang out. Have a good rest. See you later. Yeah. Have a good one, Gray. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, actually, no. I think I'm gonna raid Chris X because there's only 1 viewer there. So we give him a boost. So let's do that. Go from one survival crafting game to another. So, talked up the Long Dark enough during the course of the stream that yeah, it looks like he's just starting starting the stream there. Yeah, 15 minutes in. Interloper difficulty game. Cool. All right. Yeah. So today's session. Bit of reminiscing about the past, but beyond that, yeah, it's just kind of a little more of the same. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the thumbnail for the VOD. I didn't end up getting to the lava zone in the end. Oh well. But that's all for now. Until next time.